Good morning, lads. Hang on, I'm only getting sound from one headphone. That's weird. There we go. Hi, lads. How are we doing? I feel like I should say Happy New Year to you, even though I know I saw you on Friday, but still feels like the first stream of the new year, doesn't it? Bonjour, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Drunk. Thank you very much for 30 months. Good morning. Bonjour, bonjour. Oh, I don't know what good morning is in French. What is it? Bon morning, everyone. I suppose it'd be bonne nuit for you, drunk, wouldn't it? Because it's the night. Ah, New Year. Feels like I haven't seen you guys since last year, but I have. Hey, Rooks. Hi, Blood, thank you very much. Thank you for the chat, love. Good morning. Bon matin, maybe, yeah. Oh, what was the ad, Alundra? Oh, what a nice coffee. Oh, I had a man cold. It's about Sunday in bed. I couldn't even read. Man coded too hard that you became illiterate. No. I've been feeling better today though. I feel okay. I'm a little bit tired. I've had a little bit of an issue with feeling a bit motion sick today, which is why we're not playing Indiana Jones, because I said we were going to play Indy on Monday, and I woke up and I was feeling a little bit motion sick, and then I started playing my Sudoku in bed. And just the way the numbers were moving made me feel a bit sick. Où est la piscine? Where's the swimming pool? Thank you very much. Oh, merci beaucoup for la piscine. Oh, la piscine est tenez à droite. Turn right, I guess. Is that, I think D-O-I-T is turn right. I do like a Sudoku. I do love a Sudoku. I was very staunchly anti-crossword. I hated crosswords. But now I don't know whether it was just because I wasn't old enough that I got any of the references. But now I love a crossword, and I feel like it might be because I'm horribly ancient now that I get all of the kind of pop culture references because they're for people who are my age, and I hate that. Yeah. Oh, so is it Christmas Eve? Well, happy Christmas Eve, Blood. What are you going to be doing tomorrow? Cracking the cryptic. Oh, is it like a Sudoku? A Sudoku YouTuber. Hey, Balinor, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm 76. Crosswords are dad games. They are. My dad loves a crossword. He does. Rimbly! Thank you for 7 months, Rimbly. Happy New Year. Do you like a crossword, Rimbly? Oh, if you say good afternoon at 2 p.m., it's not afternoon yet. 2 p.m.'s afternoon because it's afternoon. No? Oh, thank you very much for 100 biddies. Thank you. Hey, Shitwind. It is unfortunately still 2025. Do you want to come say hello? Do you want to... Oh, what's this? You haven't seen this. What is it? Ooh. I have to lure her in with something that she can smell. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, and there's a green one. Oh, I bet you want to smell this one too. Wow. She's like, I'm done now. You've had me long enough. I'm leaving. Okay. Well, you guys got to see her. Oh, I never became a dad, so I couldn't get into them. Could you explain why I like them then? Maybe I'm a secret dad. Oh, good noon. A mealtimer's greeting. Mealtime! Then again, if people met me and said mealtime, I'd be pretty excited too. Oh, trivia, so crosswords are right up my alley. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like yeah, if you like trivia, crosswords are good. And so I do it so it auto checks my answers, because I think part of the thing that annoyed me about crosswords was I got so committed to an answer, especially if I feel like I've answered the trivia question right and it's the right number of letters, and then it turns out to not be the word that they're looking for. If you put it on auto check, it'll tell you if it's the right answer or not, so I don't spend, too much time trying to fit all of my answers in, and it doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, the Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday ones. They put them more unique and clever clues and rules. Do they? I didn't know. Is it like a certain contributor that does the ones on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday? Like a certain writer that does them? Or is that just the day that they decide to get a bit more funky? Yeah, I find that the ones that the New York Times do, they can tend to be a little bit American-centric, which... obviously, right? New York Times. But sometimes it's a bit frustrating when I know the British word for something, but I don't know the American word. Or they keep asking me about American baseball or American basketball or American football. I don't fucking know. Or they ask me a question about the presidents, and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it can sometimes be annoying. Or if it's the American spelling. Like you guys spell color without a U, and that just makes me sad. Only Connect is very UK-centric. Oh, is it too hard, though? I know some of the presidents. I don't want to say who my favorite president is, because it's not a... Okay, Teddy Roosevelt is my favorite president because I liked him in Night at the Museum. It's not a political statement. I really liked him in Night at the Museum. He seemed great. Hey, Apple. How are you doing? He was great. Yeah, and he's on he's in Civ as well, and he always looks really happy in Civ too. Even when he's declaring war on you, he's still happy looking. Oh, started Banishings of New Eden. Oh, you only deal with ghosts. Story seems pretty good so far. Oh, Banishes of New Eden. I'll write it down. How have you been enjoying Resurgence? Oh yeah, I see it. It does look a lot like Witcher. Oh, and you can sacrifice people or spare them. Oh, that would be fun. I like the choices matter. Oh, it's a super nutty show. Oh, that might be fun though. Do they ever ask like things about Star Trek? I'd like a Star Trek crossword. Yeah. Oh, on Discord. Yeah, I was wondering if you'd had a chance to reply to me yet. I'll see if Discord will come up before. I want to have a look. Oh, there's Rooks' book nook as well. Oh, it looks nice. Oh, I like that it lights up as well. Oh, you could put like a... I feel like there's space that you could put a little character in there, Rooks. Looks nice. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Gaming. Hey, Matthias! Happy Monday. Felt very much like Star Trek. It did. That's what I love the most about it. Oh, yeah. Bad optimization, some of the phaser fights. Yeah. Oh, the choices... Is it no longer available? Why did it shut down? Was it just too expensive, I guess? Yeah, definitely at a discounted price. I get that. Yeah, I think... Oh, now I can say as well, because you're not actively playing it. I think I read somewhere that the choices in Star Trek Resurgence were not as impactful as a lot of people wish they had been. I think it's probably to do with budget for the game, because obviously, they're not a big studio, I don't think. That the choices weren't as kind of branching as like a Telltale game. So I was reading on Reddit, a lot of people were asking for a second Star Trek Resurgence or something similar. And they said maybe. So maybe they're working on a second one. Can't believe it, Darth. I can't believe you'd write that in chat. Thank you, Rug. Tiny dog owner being dragged by a large and lively dog. Oh. Yeah. Even licking your face to say sorry and taking a little nibble. Licking your face was what got pinged by Automod. Too sexy. Rooks, you should see if they've got a book nook for a pawn shop, maybe. Oh, no choices section. I wonder, this is not me trying to like make you watch my VODs, but if you were super curious about your choices, you might be able to see in the VOD if I looked at the choices. I don't know if I did look at the choices. Maybe I didn't look at the choices. Never mind. Don't worry. I was going to say you might be able to see from my VOD what other people chose and then like not as useful. Oh, you shot the lady? I think I shot her as well. I was so pissed. Yeah, she was so offended that we shot her. And I was like, you were literally just trying to kill me. It's like, oh, I can't believe you tried to shoot me. As she's stabbing me.
What I want, ha, ha.
Amy can say what she... I think it's because we allowed it before. Yeah. Before. Harmed the game that the choices weren't as extensive. Oh no, I think it was such a good game. It gave me I gave it the game of the year. Yeah, I still think it was the best game we've played all year. And I did give the illusion of choice, and they were impactful enough that I felt not like I'd been kind of tricked. You know, sometimes when you're given the illusion of choice and you're like, oh, you know, it didn't matter. There were small things as well as big things that did make me feel like I picked the right thing or the wrong thing. And there were a couple of choices that did have a relatively big impact. Like the choice with Bedrosian and stuff. But I think that they weren't as extensive as something like Telltale. I think that the ending was still relatively the same no matter what you'd picked, but I guess how you got to the ending was a little bit different. And like the friends you made along the way were a little bit different as well. Where's my ball? Yeah, and the guy guesses my favorite. Yeah, I felt bad about Bedrosian because I feel like I tried to riz her, but I felt like after we'd picked a certain thing, she was locked into her ending. Most likely. Apparently not. Most likely. This is news to me as much as it is to you. Oh dear. Yeah, a lot more glue than was ideal. Where are you going to put it? Have you decided what books to put it next to? So if you guys remember, we were in the burned down church and we saw someone moving and they left the door open for us. I should get back to the Wrath House and get to work. Oh, I made the guy who wanted to be second officer, the science officer. I think I made him my first officer, yeah. The guy that I had been promoted over. I did think about making Bedrosian, but she hated me too. She hated me. I didn't save her eyes, so I kind of understand why she didn't like me all that much, but I'd been quite nice to her afterwards. I used her as my support when I was trying to do the mutiny. Yeah. Oh, Ermot was pissed when I picked the science guy. I picked the science guy because I thought he would, I thought Ermot was a bit too much of a yes man. Even though I really liked him, I felt like the science guy was, if he thought I was doing something wrong, he would push back on it. Whereas whereas engineering Ermot would just be like, oh, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Oh, Rembley. Oh, I'll see you later. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Play it now. I don't know what you're doing right now. You've got to be playing this game. So good. I've been trying to convince Greg to play this game. Because he hasn't watched a lot of the streams. Fake fan. And, I think he'd really enjoy it. Hey, Haley. How you doing? He watches, when he goes through my VODs, he watches bits and pieces of it. But he hasn't really sat down and, yeah, I don't know whether we'll go back to Brock or whether we won't. I just didn't have time to include it this week. I thought that if we were going to go back to it, we'd probably do it after Pentiment was finished. But I really wanted to finish Pentiment. 2025. Cheers for Greg. Hip hurrah hip. Hip hurrah hip. I did like Brock though, and I really appreciated that it was all voiced for me. Horehound is one of the few plants that grows year round. Yeah, I appreciated that it was all voice acted so that I didn't have to speak. So I didn't have to do my job. That was great. No, well, Pentiment always wrecks my voice, so it's nice to have a game where I don't have to do all the voices. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, oh. I wanted to play indie today. No, sorry, Pentiment. Like, I love Pentiment. I was saying to Greg, I think Pentiment's one of the best games I've ever played. I know it didn't get Game of the Year, but technically we hadn't finished it, so I didn't want to put it out for Game of the Year. But I did want to play indie today. I've been wanting to play it all weekend, but I thought I was going to throw up, so I thought... If I can't stomach Sudoku, I probably couldn't stomach indie. It's just so well done. It's so beautifully done. It's so wonderfully researched. It's so accurate. It might be my game of the decade. I don't know. So what? We've been streaming for 5 years. Oh my god, imagine if I have to do game of the decade. Maybe we will. On our 5-year stream anniversary. Because I will have had them all listed. Oh, and so yeah, this game does have just the right amount of sordid affairs. I only have to make it 4.5 more years. This chat think Badger's best playthrough was? Oh, I wonder. I don't know what my most popular one was in terms, like, number-wise. Oh, I think... Oh, I can't remember. Something was on the tip of my tongue that I could think was one that was quite popular. It is up against King's Quest. It's going to be a difficult one to beat out. Can you spare a moment? Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming up and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. We should go around and ask people about the book. Of course, Father. Right. I'm not gonna... Oh, Gabriel Knight. Yes. Gulix, do you think you'll do your game of the decade? Do you know what is winning out? Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Maybe I'll do worst game of the decade as well. That's inspired me. They are billions with the windmills. Yeah. I'm trying to think about if I can remember one that's been like particularly like really popular. Gabriel Knight was fairly popular, I think, the first one. I think Red Dead did quite good, like number-wise, but I didn't like Red Dead that much. Well, I didn't hate it. It was just not my. It's just not my kind of game. It was a bit, I don't know, it was a bit gloomy. What was Greg's favorite game I've played? Probably like Gabriel Knight 3. I should imagine Greg really enjoyed watching that. Greg, you in chat? I know you're... No, you're in the toilet. I just had to go to the toilet, so no, he's not. Oh dear. Oh, you're back. Okay. Do you have a good toilet? What's been your favorite game that I've played? Yeah, I found Red Dead was too serious. I didn't like the characters for me they weren't nice enough that I liked them. I couldn't connect with any of them because I was like, wow, I don't feel like we're good people. And then it's kind of like you're walking around this world and oh, my brother died of smallpox last weekend and there's just, there's nothing happy going on. And then my horse got killed because I couldn't get through that bridge. Oh, it wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. I mean, I say it's miserable literally while we're walking round a peasant village from the 16 or 1700s. I think it's 1600s now. Where people are probably dying of smallpox, but there's just, I don't know, there's something happy about this one and I just didn't. No, it's not Metal Gear, is it, Greg? I said Gabriel Knight 3 because I think you would have probably been laughing during that. Yeah. It was just a bit miserable. And then we burnt that family alive. I know the family that we burnt alive wasn't exactly nice, but that was like, I think that was one of it was just, I didn't like having to do that. I just didn't enjoy having to do that. So it wasn't for me. Hello? Do you have anything to say to me? I just wanted to see what you were doing. Yeah, what are you up to? Meet Big George. Stuff in the forest needs doing. Aren't you worried about the Lord's Warden? We're not doing anything wrong. We're just carrying logs. Why would you do that? We lift big logs so he's stronger. Oh, we've already spoken to him about this. Oh, really? Why? Not to be rude to people. Why they watch? Why is there any reason anybody's watching the Starfleet Academy particularly? Do you think it's because not a lot of people have covered Starfleet Academy? Hey, Faceless. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We have already spoken to this guy about this, so... Yeah, they're studying for their Starfleet tests. StarCraft 1. Yeah, they only got up to episode 1 because they realised I was playing it and they didn't want to watch. That's why the first one has so many views, and then we were like, no, thank you. Yeah, it's a very close-knit community. And they do, I don't know, they do the like little celebrations, and everyone seems relatively positive in this village. You know, we haven't, I was going to say we haven't burnt anyone alive, but we did. Well, really, we didn't do the burning. It just happened that a building was burning and you were in it. Yeah. Small logs, there we go. More in favor of StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3. Makes sense. They've got a big following. You know, people really love StarCraft and Warcraft, so makes sense that the VODs would go that way. Yeah, the Abbey and the priceless texts. But I didn't do that. I was the one that started the arson. Somebody else did it. In fact, we jumped in to save the priceless texts. You remember when we stole from those orphans in Dragon Age? The orphans were taking refuge in the church, and they were like, we don't have anything left. We are, you know, we're destitute. We don't have any money. They did fucking have money. They did. But after I was done with them, they fucking didn't anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it was some character. But I like to think that we did take back our crown on our throne. Look, it's the orphans' fault for lying. If they genuinely didn't have anything on them, then I wouldn't have had anything to steal. Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, it's by the vampire people? I mean, that almost makes me more interested to see what it's like. I have to say, though, that my least favourite thing about Vampire was the fighting. But I didn't know that they'd made a new game. We're almost finished talking to everybody in the village. Okay. Here. Think about the gossip and the snooping. I think my favorite character in Vampire was that woman who was in the hospital who thought she was a vampire. And that guy that was in the hospital that would just come along and bite her. Was he biting her or was she biting him? I thought he was biting her so that she believed that she was a vampire. The best badge of honor is yet to come. Well, we are playing Simon the Sorcerer tomorrow. Hopefully. That is a bit of more of a hopefully because I hope it runs. I know you guys have been requesting Simon the Sorcerer for many moons. I want to have a look at my... stuff. Book. Journal. Glossary. Oh, via Scum. I push. Fine. And I was hoping that we'll play Simon the third Simon. Isn't that the one that everybody says is the best? The best Simon. We'll play the first one first, obviously, but East 3. Have we done East 2, Gullux? I was hoping I could look at that book that we'd picked up. I don't think we can. No, there was a scene in Vampire, Darth, where there was this lady in the hospital and she thought that she was a vampire. And I think she was in some kind of relationship with one of the other patients and she'd bite them. It was on there. I don't even remember it. Jeez. I would like to play another East game, actually. Maybe, oh, maybe one should be Fallen Order. Yeah. Let me just write that down. Oh, Greg's written it down as well. And then maybe play a East game this year? Question mark? I'll consider an East game. I think the first one was the one with Dog Fact, right? Is the 8th one good? I kind of want to do them in order. I think it's one of those series that don't need to be played in order, but I feel like I've committed now to playing them. Oh, Siberia too. What about Daggerfall as well? A McFluffy. I was watching, or Greg sent me a video on Daggerfall this weekend, and it says that the world of Daggerfall is as big as the United Kingdom, and if you want to walk it manually, sometimes between villages it'll take you 4 hours to walk. And all of the places have all of, like, I don't know where to start with Daggerfall. And it's all empty, is it? They said the villages all had like a bit of flavour. Oh, Gullux. Thank you. Thank you, because I have played some real stinkers, but I will do. Okay, progressing on the town mural. You've made rapid progress. I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad. Yeah, doing the best I can to give him as much time as I can. The rest is in God's hands. Now, the council has asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left, learning about how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, and why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. Oh shit, we'll have to choose. I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Sartia, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kearsau founding the abbey from the old Berg breed. I want to click on it, but I don't want to choose that. The Bavarian settling amongst the Roman ruins starting the Christian history of Tassing. I feel like having Lady Kearsau founding the abbey sounds nice, because I want to, show how it was. Hey, Sack. Happy New Year. You need to find them manually or use a guide. I ran into a mountain I saw on the horizon. It took me 1.5 hours for spells to make me fast. Yeah, I think if we were going to play Daggerfall, it would have to be with mods that either condense the game. It is a bigger beast than... So me and Greg have spoken about what... Because I would like to play Daggerfall, because after Daggerfall we get to Morrowind, which is, Morrowind is good. It's like I feel like I've got this gate that across the doors says Daggerfall on it. And I don't want to just... Like, I went through having to play Arena. I don't want to kind of... it's like sunk cost fallacy. I don't want to not play Daggerfall. I went to the effort to play Arena, to play the Elder Scrolls in order. I want to try and play Daggerfall, but it is such a big, beefy boy. Yeah, did finish Daggerfall. How long did it take her, Rug? Aylmer raid? Oh yeah, always. Always raising hell. Yeah. I think we'll tackle it at some point. I don't no promises about when it will be, if it will be this year or whenever, but we will probably try and yeah, I think maybe concentrating on the main quest, no side quests. I think looking at guides, mods to make it maybe a little bit easier, but it's almost like a project to know how to play it. Yeah. Hey, Doug. Yeah, it's a project to know how to play it. Do you think this one, historically realistic, paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing? I want to paint St. Moritz, St. Sartia, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I don't want to do the first one. The first one isn't... we've gone for a realistic look at the history of the place, not necessarily... we've tried to stick away from the saints because it isn't kind of, to show history how it happened, I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. I can't remember what order these were in. Like, when did Lady Kirsau found... I feel like I want to do the Lady Kirsau thing just because I feel like they forget that the abbey was founded by her. So cute. Yeah. Oh, it's level locked. But if I found a mod that cheated that all right, that would be great. Yeah, it was last year. I've forgotten, and I can't get to my journal or anything. I don't think. I don't want them in this. I want to show history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. Is it? It's not cheating if I. What is this called? The Rath House. I just want to check what we'd previously picked. Okay. The chieftain helping the wolf. I don't think we picked that one. Or maybe we did pick the chieftain helping the wolf. Two choices. Okay. I'm hoping that something just tells me what the choices were so that I can see the ones that I made. Okay. We picked... I'll use the pottery and the tools the farmers have found to show how we lived before the Romans. Story of god Mars as a wolf. Il Peter remembered a legend about the chieftain who healed a wolf and led him to a spring. I think we picked the healing the wolf one, actually. We picked the Il Peter healing the wolf. And then as our first one, because I think this is the third one, maybe? Maybe it's only the second one. Okay. My choice was the more Christian-friendly version. Yeah. I think I picked the kind of middle ground that I wanted to be truthful, but I also didn't want to piss off the church. Want to show the history of how it happened? I think we're going to go with the Abbey one. I think the Abbey. That was the one that I was drawn to first. Founding the Abbey and the old Bergfried, because I think that the Abbey is really important to this town. I think that people forget that it was Lady Kearsau that founded it. And it shows kind of how, yeah, I think this one. The saints are a core part of Tassing's history, after all. I would be careful how you choose to paint such a piece. Our Lord is a staunch Catholic. We could interpret the absence of the saints as well. Lutheran. Okay. Maybe I picked wrong. Yeah. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell people a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. Have you seen anyone lurking around the Abbey or heard about it? I'm pretty sure it's not him. If we're like looking for suspects of who is trying to murder us, I don't think it's him because I think it's a lady. Because when I've seen them, they've had really long hair. They haven't had a beard. I've seen someone following me a few times. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman, Harla Brandt, not long ago? I don't think it's the same person. Well, if you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. There's no risk to your safety. No need to risk your safety. I think I'm either thinking the blind lady, but I really, truly don't. I think she's a possibility. On the Venn diagram of people who it could be, I think she's in there. But I don't think it's really her. It could be Gertrude, just because she has access to all of those inks. But I really, really, really think it's that woman who lives in the Abbey or in the church. I really think it is, because I think that underneath the church, I think we're going to find a labyrinth, because there's the Lady of the Labyrinth. I think that she can get down via the church, and she can get up to the Abbey through the Roman ruins, because we know that there is some subsidence or something happening at the church, and they're going to have to do some work on the foundations of the church, and I think they're going to find some Roman ruins under there or something. I think she uses it to get up to the Abbey. She steals the ink. She, can get into the convent via there, because there's a grate in there to get into the convent. She can get into the library, and then she can also go through the Roman ruins down into the town. She was running off into the Roman ruins in the woods as well. Yeah, I really think it's her. Oh yeah, Digis. I think this is the last stream though. I think this will probably be the end. Maybe. If I don't get too sidetracked, which I have gotten quite sidetracked today. Yeah.
So, hey, while you're down there in that biblical labyrinth, can you check to see if you can grab me some waffle mix? I'm in the mood for waffles.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought while you were out exploring historical stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you could get me the good stuff.
Good stuff.
Thanks.
The good historical stuff, right? The stuff that's historical. Here you go. Thank you. I have only the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the archdeacon was the one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Estler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course, I'll need to write back to Esther. Okay, 2. I'll write to them tonight before bed. How did this get here? Stop. Just like the note Dad found. I have a feeling I'm going to find out sooner or later. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. We'll ask him now. It seems like the right time, right? Okay. Should we do our desks? I know that we said we would write them before bed. Is it? What time is it now? Is it bedtime or is it daytime? I think it's nighttime. Okay. Yeah, we'll pop up and ask him. Oh no. Okay, he doesn't want to answer. What's everyone's favorite kind of waffle? I know I literally just said I wasn't going to get sidetracked, but I like one of those really thick waffles with the sugar chunks and the dark chocolate, but you can only eat like one because they're really sweet. I'll write a letter to Esther too, and then we're writing a letter to Essler. Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Friesing. My name is Magdalene Druckeren. I am an artist up in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community while you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kirsau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about the case that the people in Tassing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Did you see any evidence that might suggest some sort of larger conspiracy at work? And do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion of the case? I'll write the first one. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give, because I feel like that's going to attract him back. You know, that's like solid evidence. Oh, a mini waffle maker. Oh. Oh, and you could get yourself some you get his maple syrup. You could dip them in the chocolate afterwards, Galax. Dearest Esther, I hope you're well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, and so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You've said it snows, but I've always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He is sleeping more, but Dr. Stoltz says that's a consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stoltz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. Oh. But some of the nuns say they've seen ghosts. Which I think is the lady going around. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. And I found a strange note on my bed, matching the one I found by my dad after the attack. They both only read the word stop, like a warning. But stop what? The mural? I can't stop now. What if the person following me is the one writing them? Why and what do they want? I wonder why they... So it seems to be that they want me to stop doing the mural. They wanted my dad to stop doing the mural. I don't really know why. Maybe they want to not attract any tourists. I don't know. Oh, Microsoft Edge. It's because it does Bill Gates still own Microsoft? Nothing's happened to me yet. I think I'll be safe. Yeah, you think too much potential for conflict, like it brings more attention to Tassing. The only good news I can share at the moment is the mural is almost finished. I should have it completely by should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. Then perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simond. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snow through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simond. Yours always, Magda. We are in November. I'm kind of nervous to go to bed, though. What if we get off while we're asleep? I don't know. Maybe we should just go to sleep. Oh, it's quite... The ASMR. It's quite nice. I guess let's just go to sleep. Yeah, so I thought it was some kind of pagan sacrifice thing that this lady seems to be into. Yeah. All right, let's go to sleep. I think it might have something to do with some kind of pagan ritual. Because we found a stone that said 2 innocents. And then there's kind of some pagan altars and stuff down in the ruins. November 23rd, 24th, 25th. December 2nd, 3rd, 4th. December 4th. Mistress Druckerin, only one letter for you today. Oh, this is cute, like, cozy. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Oh, we should have played this around Christmas. I guess it is still around Christmas, so... Yeah, what would be the relationship with the other murders and why is she trying to kill me and my dad if it's like a pagan ritual thing? Oh, there we go. Just so you can see him. Mistress Druckerin. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned at Kirsau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand inciting individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. I know, gasp, right? A Lutheran. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that the author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. Oh, don't excite me. What causes this serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbours. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke it into its old resting places. Yeah, serpents in my bosom. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Estler. Lovely. He was nice, wasn't he? He was much nicer than when he was Archdeacon. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. I better get back to work.
Poking my old resting places for 38 months.
You have a snake in your bosom, Pixels. Thank you for 38 months, Pixels. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Yeah. Everyone will have to date the sister mothers. Ooh, that doesn't sound bad, does it? I know this isn't our first stream of the new year, but it kind of feels like it. Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry Dr. Stoltz said that you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchenlauf, a Germanic folk ritual celebrated around Christmas time in which townsfolk dress as Perchen and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming year. I like this guy. Delicious spaghetti. Yeah, it's the 24th of December. Happy Christmas, everyone. There's always next year. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoltz said he would come by again today. Fine, I'm fine. Do you need anything? No, go on, I'm all right. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. All right, see you later, alligator. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink, just said stop. Do you know where they came from, who wrote them? Madeline, Oh god, that must be odds. He said he would drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? Oh, well, can we talk about it later? He's gonna die later. 100%, that's such a red flag. Like, when someone's dying, they say, I'll tell you about it later. You come back. They're not there anymore. Okay. I feel like we lost some nice traditions. Well, wasn't it last Christmas that, was it the Odds' father died, wasn't it? That sounds like a delicious baked good. Morning, Odds. It's cold out, isn't it? Freezing makes me envy Nico, able to stay inside all day. Even Endris has his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here, I bought some firewood for you and your dad. Why are they not wearing gloves? They look freezing. How's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about it. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but I don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Yeah, ruin their Christmas. Good idea. Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mum, too. You might be able to ask them. Voislav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. The mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. Yeah. I'll just talk to everyone. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. Yeah, sure. We'll keep him in the loop. We like Otts. He doesn't seem to be he was the judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling all right? Maybe we won't marry him. He's not being helpful, is he? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I can't shake the feeling that someone's following me. No, we'll do the first one. Any incest yet? Oh, no, I don't think we've had any incest. No, we haven't had any. It feels like the perfect setting for a little bit of incest. Maybe there might have been some cousins. But I don't think there's been anything. Yeah. Gloves are only for rich people. Poor people get frostbite. Yeah, there was some sordid affairs. There were. And some sordid affairs within the church, which are extra spicy as well. Odds is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Persian Lauf. Right. Yeah, Cousins was barely incest at all. Exactly. At least it's something, though. You gotta have the small victories. Hey, JC!
Hello there. Just got here for the incest discussion part of the stream.
You nearly missed it. I can't believe JC, thank you for 23 months. Happy Monday! It's usually Incest Wednesdays, but starting early this week. Yeah. All right, let's talk to the two Benedictine. Oh, not here. Good for me. Glad I came then. Hey, Bunny. Good morning. I really love this game. It's just so, you know, investigating some murders, listening to a nice stream gargle by. I'm also convinced that the people who seem more rubbed out are the people who are going to die the soonest, or like the people who are the sickest. So like Il Peter is like kind of, you know, a bit gross looking. But the younger people are a bit more. And then when we saw Andreas, he was partially kind of rubbed out as well. Oh, she's the one that buried everyone. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you would be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask you how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's all right. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene will tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Yeah, his name is Il Peter. I think it's because he's in ill... like, not in ill health, like in ill emotions, you know, kind of ill humor, you know, like he's a miserable old bastard. Yeah, everyone's getting a rub out. Oh, yeah. Now you're all settled. What did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the murder that happened in Tassing? The murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. After Prior Frank was discovered as the witch, people weren't as willing to trust the abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tassing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when the crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked and the I never say this word, had to be called in. Yeah, let's go with that. You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us into starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all just wanted justice. When the soldier arrived that threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away except for you, Ulrich, and Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. So many people died. They must have known it wouldn't succeed. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wants to paint the mural. Yeah, sure. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. But then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that Tonshud bastard? He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Yeah, do you remember? The Miller protected the brothers because he was rich as well and he wanted to... It's true, Lenhard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. He did. That's true. It was unprovoked. Lenhard always did hate the rest of the townsfolk and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. I don't remember if he deliberately shot Ulrich or whether he just shot as like a warning shot and Ulrich was just there, you know? Oh, okay. So like the hair on the top of the monks or priest's head. You know, I don't think I ever really thought about that shaved bit on top of their head. I kind of thought it occurred naturally. I guess it makes sense that they shave it themselves, that not all monks just happen to have kind of baldness just there. I just assumed that all kind of, I guess that they were all just balding and it just happened to... Could you be a bald monk? Like a completely bald monk? Like say you were losing all of your hair. Would they make you, you know, you wouldn't be able to have the classic monk hairstyle. So would you have to... Would you have to stick hair on to have, you know? Yeah, I kind of thought that, you know, when you were going bald up top, you were like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just join the monks, you know? Yeah. They didn't follow worldly vanity. I see. But isn't in a way a bit? I get them. Because you're changing your appearance to. I guess best not to think too much about it, isn't it? Yeah, they had to wear the circular wig. Well, I was thinking that they clearly are thinking about what they look like if they are shaving their heads, you know, to... I don't know. Yeah, probably best not to think about it. The burning of the abbey was a grim night and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. Peter was a bit of a dickhead. I do seem to remember we kind of sorted the whole abbey thing out, and then Peter was like, you know what? I'm going to set fire to the abbey. What, you want me to shave just here? I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided an insight. I'll let you get back to work. Lovely. Yeah, he was very, Oh, was that it? I'm not done yet, though. I'm not done speaking to people. Okay. Oh, Survivor's just duped. Okay. Thank you, Rug. I'll set Greg to work on that. Let's go inside here. Hello. Say to you. Yeah, I just still don't know who we're gonna memorialize. I kind of want to... Yeah, I kind of want to focus on Andreas, Ulrich, and what was his name? Otz. Otz's dad. Those are kind of the people that I think are most important. I don't really want to show or make it seem like murdering the monks was a good thing. We'll come back here. I want to make sure that we look everywhere first. Andreas in the corner. We could... a sneaker greyhound. Or maybe a lovely long lady. Let's see anything in here. Another one here. Oh, she scammed you. She scammed you. If it isn't Mistress Magdalene. My inventions are going very well, thank you. I was just showing Nazu, I think that was how we decided to pronounce his name, how our Rathouse clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It's a fascinating process, truly. I never had considered that the one man could make something so complicated by himself. Look, I'll just rub his ego. Isn't it? I have not seen such a wonderful work of mechanical invention in such a small town. God has blessed you with Baldassar. I'm simply glad that Tassing appreciates my work after so long. You are too modest here in this simple alpine town. You really ought to come with me to Genoa. Oh, no, I'm far too grounded here to manage that, Nazu. Then I shall be forced to visit you every year to settle your accounts, and while I do, remind you of your genius. Do you think they're together? That'd be kind of cute. It's a very long journey. Maybe you ought to stay? Oh, I couldn't possibly. The bank needs me more and more every year. In any case, we shall return to work. I kind of ship them. They're cute. Yeah. She did stay in here for a little bit. Then she walked off. Yeah, she's been quite a stinky lady. She's been having some trouble sleeping. Well, she really hasn't had any trouble sleeping, but she's certainly been making it so we've been having trouble sleeping. She has been waking up quite a lot during the night and thusly waking us up. Ah, Nyachu. Nyachu. Oh, the last king in his line. He was forcibly tonsured because of his hair was cut. Oh, he could never be king. Oh, you weren't into worldly power. Yeah, I suppose it is like a really easy identifier. Oh, look. Hello. Yeah, she likes to stay up late like a little teenager. Yep. Yeah. And then she's been waking us up and Mummy, Daddy, I'm awake, so you have to be awake. It's 2 a.m. Go back to sleep. Okay, no one out here. We will pop to the Abbey as well. Yeah, from having influence on world events. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I know in Crusader Kings, if you have a brother that you don't particularly like and is being a pain in the ass, a really easy way to kind of get rid of him is to have him, like, sent to the Order or something. So that he can't then have a claim on any land. But then the bad thing is if you die, then you don't have an heir. So, yeah, the pluses and minuses. Even during winter, it never fully freezes over. So, how many monks have died so far? 2. Maybe more than 2. Putting shit into snowballs. It's pretty funny. Hello. Hello again, Magdalene. Are you getting ready for Christmas celebrations? Of course, along with everyone else in town. I've never been here for Christmas time. I'd meant to move on, but the snow. Smokey told me your father was injured. How is he? He's not doing well. Let's just be honest. I'm sorry. I will hope for the best. Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. Do you want to come to the Christmas feast? My beliefs and well, how I look, it's best if I stay out here. Oh, okay. Merry Christmas. Yeah, if we count natural deaths, that's true. Like Piero. Let's head back to the meadow, pop up to the church, and then... Oh, hang on, let's go in here first, I think. Hello. This guy doesn't speak, he only writes. Hello, Magdalene. How are you finding Tassing Winter? How have your performances gone? Ask about his performances. It is a fun hat, isn't it? It's where he keeps all his inventory. Well, people like our music. Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Yeah, we had Piero, we had Brother Frank, we had Brother Guy as well. Have we had any more of them die? Oh, I think that old guy probably is dead by now, right? Alexandra is upset about missing the competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in tassing. Hello. You're learning everyone's names during your stay. Alas, it appears that the good people of Tassing are the only audience I will have until the pass is clear. It seems only right that I attempt to put myself on friendly terms with you and your neighbours. Everyone has been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meester Singer competition. Members of a guild for lyric poets, composers and singers unaccompanied art songs, Meister singers, perform in regular competitions often held at the Rathaus or church. I like this one. Yeah, not Meester. Meister, like a maestro, right? He practiced so much for it. Yes, it is hard not to view this year as last year as a waste. And try again next Christmas, can't you? Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities will sting more with each passing year. Fucking hell. You have an audience here, the people of Tassing, and perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only the moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meister singer judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. It's lovely. I'm not sure. I never really thought about making art as just what I do to help my dad. I make art for my own satisfaction? Yeah, approval. I guess. Let's talk about our dad. Do you want to see a picture of my dad? A painting of my dad. It's the long nights. Will I see you there? Everyone except my dad, who's dying, just by the way. Oh, he's tenderizing meat. I was wondering why someone was hammering loads of sausages. Hello, Magdalene. Did you need something? No. Not really. Why do I keep having these really awkward conversations with Hans? Healthy and hardworking, Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy. Yeah. That's not even a knife. He's just stroking it with a... stick. Maybe once she knows how to read, she could marry a rich man. I don't know where she'll find one of those in Tassing. More of them coming through every year, you know. That's true. Between the Saints, the Golden Hand, and the Rathaus, we could be a real city someday. Maybe then my grandkids or my great-grandkids can write books instead of read them. Lovely. Can't eat herring meat, that's true. Sausages won't bound themselves. No, they won't, Simon. No, they won't. Dad always said we were the shittiest apples. Pardon? Oh, we were the shiniest apples in the bushel. People just didn't know how to look. My dad always said we were the shittiest apples in the bushel. We just want my family to have every chance, that's all. I think you're plenty smart. Alright, thank you. Dad says it like it is. He's got a way with words. The sound of the beating the meat. I heard quite funny. Bless you, Magdalene. I have an odd question for you. When I was exploring the Abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? As a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the Abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Do you guys want to just watch him beat his meat? If I move my cam, you can watch. Well, they seem to have made the Abbey their home now. Good for them, but at least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. We might have to move away from him. Oh, no. Can still see him. Do we ever want to watch that guy beat his meat? Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've just been prepping for the feast here all day. Fresh and brisk. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. Oh, beating meat, fingers in somebody's dough. Oh, yeah. I didn't do anything. You've snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times. This game knows what it's doing. You've snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the backside of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. What did you come in here for, Magdalene?
Excuse me, sir. You seem to be over-seasoning your meat. It'll be far too salty for anyone to put in their mouth if you're not careful.
Thank you, Peasants. I'll be too busy sticking my fingers in Matilda's cookie dough to be eating any of his meat. I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it. And Mistress Matilda and Master Voislav, or Voslav, maybe? You two are the only ones left who used to be in the Abbey. The only ones who stayed anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Gurno paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. I'm not sure what happened to all the others, all gone in any case. But the whole thing is sensitive subject, Madeline. Why are you asking? I want to honour everyone who fought in the revolt. I want to portray the event truthfully. Yeah, we'll do truthfully. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cut cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. Oh, I get to touch Matilda's cookie dough. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I wanted you guys to get a clear image of them beating the meat. I didn't want to, you know, you see my face all the time. It's all right, Magdalene. Cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them away on a train. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change what cutter you use. We'll have enough for the whole town after all. Okay. Did I do it right? Press. Release. Oh, this is harder than you think. Press. Rotate. Oh, rotato. Hey, Hippo. Howdy doody. Oh. Rotate. Cut. Oh, nice. Got one. Let's do a row of circle ones. We want to be as efficient as possible. We could also do heart ones here as well. That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Lovely. Want to make sure we get one of every shape so that they don't get mad at me. I like how we're not talking, it's just silence. Do you think that'll fit? Yeah, I think so. I think they're wooden ones. Oh, it didn't fit? It does. Clearly fits. Maybe we could do it like that. Here you go. Yeah, I think they're wooden ones, maybe embossed with a design. I just love how it's just deadly silent. Oh, come on. That so fits. Oh, get out. That so fits!
This isn't very inventive gameplay. It seems like such a cookie cutter minigame.
Oh my god. Such a cookie cutter minigame. Thank you, Pixels. Thank you. I think it's actually okay. You know, I think it's quite fun. I mean, I don't know if I'm being too efficient. You know, like, I think I might be making a proverbial mountain out of a bit of a, like, you know, I don't think we need to be this efficient with it. But this is what I'm like, anyway. They found a way for me to be, for me to be a horrible perfectionist. Oh, that fits nicely, doesn't it? Or do you think it fits better? It kind of... I must be as efficient as possible. I can't let this cookie minigame. It's the sewing game. Imagine if they don't like all my cookies. I'll be upset. I don't know if we have a target number. So we've got to feed the entire town. So maybe the game does have a number, but it hasn't given it to me. And maybe I'm supposed to be getting a certain number of each of them. I'm not sure. Yeah, you'd think one for everyone. What one have we got the least of? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 circles. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Only 2 hearts, though. Let's do another one of these. Yeah, like that. Let's stick a heart here. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, come on. Lovely. Heart there. We've got 3 hearts. Okay, another one of those. the heart. We want to do equal, and then we need some more birds, I think. Like this bird could fit in here, but I didn't think they'd like it. Yeah, they did say they wanted loads of different shapes, so... There we go. Maybe a bird in here, I guess. I guess they're more interested in there being lots of fun shapes than it being super efficient, which... Right, how many birds we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how many hearts? 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's do some hearts. Like that. We can fit another one up here. How many hearts we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
On squeaky dog toy shaped like a newspaper and scares himself.
Oh, thank you. I mean, the newspapers these days are pretty scary, so... Don't blame me there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We've got 6 of everything, I think. I think we just need to use up the rest of the dough now. I don't know if they'll let me go off. No. Let's go for a circle. I feel like the circle is the most basic of all the shapes. Eat one of them. Yeah, one of them. Oh, he doesn't fit. How many of these do they want? I don't know if I can fit any more. Am I done? Can I leave now? I think I'm done. I think I've reached maximum. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on. Oh, that's so mean. Yeah, we got one more. We're peasants. We can't be wasting food. All right, I think we're... There we go. Managed to mute the second time. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings, lads. Ooh-wee. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. Could have gotten at least 3 more, do you think? We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. I heard that the landsknechts came to the town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Could things have really been talked out, but or was it too late? Hooey! There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed. Oh, Andreas, a shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Clara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. Dad said... I think we'll say, yeah. Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing and Kirsau too, even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our midst. The old prior, Frank, had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Sounds like no one should have opposed the Abbey at all. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? I'll ask justified. I think so. We couldn't even collect the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with the higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Brother Guy. He was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted to do was talk. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lenhart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey. When the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gurno couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. I thought the knights were supposed to protect people like Impassable. Yeah, I don't really want to depict Peter as the savior because I do think that he was wrong to burn down the abbey. Like, we had found justice. We had killed the person who was embezzling funds. So the taxes would be less because presumably the abbey would be more rich. Yeah, she speaks in print because she's the printer's daughter. It's really cool how they do it. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't remember whose dad is. Sorry, not to be rude to him. I don't remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Dad soaked one of the soldiers in the face. Oh, socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there. And can we stop talking about this? Let's say thank you rather than apologize. Hey, Heil. First day back at work. How is it? How many emails have you got unread? Because for some reason, even though it was over Christmas, people still have time to send emails. You think, you know, you're going to go back to work after Christmas and, you know, who would have emailed? Still loads of unread ones. Oh, I'm not allowed up in the Upper Abbey. Okay. Oh, like Nesht. Like servant. Oh. Like a servant of the land. I guess like a landlord. Alright, let's head to talk to those ladies at the house. I don't remember which house it is. This is my house. I think we have one of the nicest houses. This house? No, I don't think so. Oh, glad I'm not important to me enough to get tons of emails. Yeah, I was talking to one of my friends, and she said she had 115 unread emails. Oh my god. She said a lot of them were just happy Christmas emails sent on Christmas, and I said, oh, I hope that they had just scheduled those rather than everybody logging into their work emails just to send a Christmas email. I hope maybe they scheduled them to just send out kind of company-wide. I don't know why I always pick up my dried fruit when someone starts talking to me. Magdalene Druckerin, I didn't expect to see you today. How is your father? Yeah, we'll be honest. I don't see why we would lie to anyone. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? You're old. You remember things that happened in this town, right? Oh my god. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you to all recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with the mural, but I need more details. I was so young, I don't remember much from that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the Wrath House. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but all right. Come and sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mum's expectations, so you're better off not helping. I want to help. Let me do a mini game. Yeah, you're absolutely ancient. Tell me about the ancient things. Hey, Arthur, would you? Happy New Year. The Abbey starving us out of house and home. Otto's murder. I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the Abbey library. Well, they didn't shut themselves. It's so funny. You know what I love about this game? Is obviously we were there when it happened, playing as Andreas. I love how people are recounting what happened wrong. Like, it's so realistic that, you know, witness statements can be so unreliable sometimes. Them saying that the monks shut themselves up in the library is completely wrong, because we know that the town literally chased them into the library and forced them to shut themselves in the library, or they were going to drag them out and kill them all. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pea-fangs he could get from us. Bridgeter, don't forget to twist the ends. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mum. I've looked after Martin and Croft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Oh, fantastic. Right then, okay. Great. Since you don't have... can't make life unpleasant for Dad, you'll make it unpleasant for us. Great. Thank God I have the both of you. As a matter of fact, let an old woman have her vices. Gertner House was a bit sad. George always gets quiet this time of year. I heard Il Peeper... Peeper? Peter keeps mistaking Big George for Peter. Has that got something to do with it? Best watch what you overhear, Magdalene. But yes, I reckon so. Tassing has lost many folk over the years, and feast days make it harder to bear. Oh, Arthur. Have a good week, all right? Hope your week is good. Thank you very much for popping in. I don't know. I think they're maybe not purposefully lying. I think they're either misremembering or kind of, you know, seeing it with a, like a tainted perspective. A mythical fiery... It's a phoenix. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. Made some mistakes that he was just seeking justice for everyone in this town. And I think your father is right in that, and yeah, he'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time he wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did something good for Tassing then. I think Voislav may have been the only person left in Tassing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mailer happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. I always heard the night was a slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? Did the revolt accomplish anything? I lost that. Well, the entire matter was horrible, bloody mess, but did restore peace in Tassing by force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Voislav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now before the fire. Yeah, most of them just did what everyone else was doing. Or most of them heard lies from other people. Like if they weren't present and their husband came home and told them what happened, you know, and given an unreliable account, that's what they would just kind of parrot back, right? Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child. Not in my grandparents' time either. Yeah, I think it was. I think it is basically a penny. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church. So these are the slightly richer people in town, I think, that don't necessarily understand how difficult it was for the peasants. You know, they probably weathered the storm better than the peasants. But like you said, things weren't always bad. We fought to make things right. The abbot and monks have left. Yeah, sure. The abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices, they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran. It didn't catch fire. Peter lit it on fire. But then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. Not as I see it, the Lord is just as severe as the abbot was and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, I think it seems like things have maybe changed for the better. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Yeah, caught intentionally on fire by accident. Yeah, all our torches that were just pointed at flammable objects are so weird. We haven't been into the Wrath House yet, so let's pop in there. Hey, Fog, good morning. Are you ready for Christmas Day celebrations? Right. Yeah, no, unbiased account. Well, if you squint, arson and accident kind of look like the same word. Right? They both start with A. Should we pop and see our dad as well first? I always have to check to see whether that woman is at the...
I know the one thing that can always make things right.
Oh,
no
yeah.
matter the amount of strife or injustice. Do you know what it is? It's homemade
Waffles.
on a
Yes!
with
Knew
a big
it!
pat of butter and thick dollops of syrup.
Oh.
And I'm sharing them with your mum. Hey-o got 'em just like
I think
got
my
your
mum
on
would probably quite
2025
enjoy
the
that.
year of
Thank
the
you,
MILF
Gullex.
Net School.
Thank you, Gullex. I think my mum would actually probably quite enjoy that. Thank you. I've never had butter with waffles. They always, like... It always seems like a salty kind of sweet thing. We don't do, like, in America, it's very traditional, is that the word? Stereotypical to put butter on pancakes. But that isn't something that really happens in the UK. We would put, I don't know, like maple syrup, I guess, or honey, or jam. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Look at fucking ill Peter. Look at him go. Hey. He's dancing away. Oh, you good. You made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world. It kind of looks like I'm on his body. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Oh, Artemis looks lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year leading off all the demons into the woods. I'm looking to see whether there's one that looks like the murderer. That's the only type of boy that'll follow you, Artemis. Yeah. I don't like it. Yeah, I wonder who's even in the costumes. I can't see who's missing. Magdala, would you prefer to be the Bright Saint or one of the Perchton? The crown is my favorite part. I think I would, yeah. I think the crown looks pretty cool. This seems like it would be kind of like a bit stuffy. I don't like masks because I feel like you just end up smelling your own breath and everything. He thrives on pure Spino next Christmas. He's really going for it. He's having a great time. Look at him. Oh, fried chicken and waffles, butter syrup. Yeah. Biscuits, gravy. So, see, look, it's all the salty and the sweet. I wouldn't dream of putting chicken with waffles. He'll see next year, surely. Why is everyone so unable to, like, they're all like, oh yeah, he'll be back next year. No, he won't. He's literally dying. I'll put myself here so you still can see Il Peter. I've told everyone that as well. Yeah, sweet waffles with fried chicken. Seems so strange to me. It seems like it wouldn't be nice, but I guess sweet chili sauce. He has been dying for months, though. That's true. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas. I'll say Merry Christmas. Made a special batch of beer, and I heard you made cookies too. Oh. Oh, I do hope they play Christborn on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Sure. We sing it every year. We sing all of them every year. I can't keep them straight. I would have said no if he'd proposed to us because he's drunk. Oh, isn't this lovely? What a lovely scene with all of them. Yeah, with rice, just plain white rice. We'd have it with chips, I think, but I do like it with rice. Everyone listen up, George would like to speak. Il Peter gulping it down, where is he? Oh, he's there! On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander, Kazimierz, you've been kept from your journey. I can't remember how you guys said to pronounce his name. The snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town, as he's been bedridden for these past few months. Nyachu. And yet the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers. Yay, that wasn't very jolly, was it? Oh. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Andrus, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoltz, you've kept us all in good humours. A proof of my experience, George, in such cruel weather. I swear that I think they're together. Let's not say something rude. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. Alexander and Casimir, you have spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Hey, Daimo. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us to all enjoy. Hooray for Baltus! Yeah! Woo! We love beer! No, please. Nyachu helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord who has graciously provided our feast. Casimir and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. Oh, I did invite them, but they said they wouldn't. Nobody here would like them, so. If I may, George, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. I'm gonna sneeze. God, I don't know what I'm so sneezy for today. Thank you, lads. Thank you for the blessings. And Thomas has blessed me as well. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please join me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Lovely. Yeah, I'm allergic to Monday. I love Garfield. Garfield without the love of a lasagna. Now, please, everyone, I know Balter's made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Squint quizzically, sure. Merry Christmas, I'm not gonna, like, ruin the Christmas feast by being rude. Yay! Yeah, I try and mute unless the sneeze sneaks up on me and I don't have time to mute. I kind of want to go... Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. The manager is here. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas ever, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How is that mural coming along in the Rathaus? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Was kind enough to invite me to the convent so I could take use the cloister as reference. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through. I wanted to paint it right. Yeah. Let's do the last one. Oh, but the abbey, the remains of the abbey are so run down. That sounds dangerous. You went into the old abbey, Magdalene, without me? Of course I did. Quite a capable young woman you are, Magdalene. Not that I'm encouraging it, mind. Away in a manager, no raise for the babe. I don't remember the words. Well, clearly you can handle yourself since you made it back without any problems. And I did warn you about the dangers. Not that I told you to go digging about in their mind. Bass!
Happy
18!
Birthday,
Happy birthday. Lurking and working, Bass, you have a wonderful lurk. A lovely lurk if this is your first day back at work as well. Thank you very much for 18 months. You can now drink in the UK, not in America though. Gotta wait till you're 21. Oh yeah, no raise for the serfs. That's a good one, Rug, yeah. Bass. I hope you had a good weekend. What are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think it angered Agnes when I asked her about it. Yeah. Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. Bass, have all good luck. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. It's a shame he died. Let's just say I think so, right? For memorializing Tassing in the memorial, he would be thrilled to think that you'd become part of the family. Are you proposing I marry your son? I'm honored you think so. Let's not... Of course, Odd's been charmed by you for years now, and I don't blame him. You're a beautiful young woman. I have to speak with Clouds, but you and Odds are a good match. Oh, he is proposing. I'll mention it to Dad. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you from chatting away with the older folks. I think Odds is fine. You know... I don't think... They don't seem to dislike each other, right? I think he's okay. He's still... Look behind my head. He's still watching us. He's still watching us here. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration. Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? It's wonderful to see everyone's together, yeah. Even Grandpa is enjoying it for himself. This winter's been difficult with his gout. The cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to Perchenlauf, but he insisted. Is ill Peter. I'll just move over here so you can see him. I haven't missed one Christmas procession in me life, and I'll be goddamned if some snow stops me. We know, old man. Anyway, like George said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Maybe you should work on speaking in front of people. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech. Yeah, sure. Klaus is a good man and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balter said it was my charisma. I'll smile awkwardly. I'll be honest. I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. But you've always been a part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. No one should shoulder the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the Abbey. I always went along with him because I thought he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it, and swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, George is right. Life has changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. If you talk ill of my son, boy, he gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live life differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. Yeah, sure. That seems okay. I've done the best I can do right by the town and my dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Yeah, look how much food they've got. They barely had anything. You remember when we had to, like, take the last bit of bread from their table when we were there with Andreas? Bring a picture. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humours might become unbalanced. Another for me, George. Magdalene? No, thank you. We won't drink because I feel like if we think that there might be a murder that's going to happen tonight, which I do think there might be a murder that will happen tonight, I think it's best if we're not horrifically drunk for it, you know. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. I kind of wish we could have married Paul, honestly, but... Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Druckerin. Hi. Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. What a little cutie. That's all right. There's a lot of commotion here today. I'll just say hello to them. How did you like George's speech, Magdalene? I guess someone had to say something. Yeah, sure. We always pick the nice option because I want to riz everyone. For Paul putting himself up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner insisted somebody had on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But George did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Yeah, it's Andreas's house. Like, all patched up as well. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. I'm sorry, it's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days. Although there's an old Latin proverb that my dad used to say to me, ignis aurum prot, misera fortes viros. Fire is to test the gold, misery is proof of strong men. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worst off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. Yeah. The next generation like you or Judah, the twins. I don't think they're that much older than me, though. Saying that I'm the next. Misery is the test of strong men. That's why I come to the stream. What, to watch other people be tested? To stand up to tyranny, at least at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. You wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that rotted inside Tassing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I really like Paul. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on the way they did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. Yeah. I mean, I had thought of it that way, but let's just lie. Our children will grow up without fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. Oh, that's nice. Let's not talk about our dead dad or still alive dad. All right, that was lovely, wasn't it? I want another cookie. It seems we've got cookies to fetch. I love Paul. He's such a little cutie. Hey, Lost. Good morning. All right, let's head upstairs. Talk to everyone here. Can talk to Werner. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. I'm leaving the music people till last because I think they'll probably sing for us. Merry Christmas to you all. How are you enjoying the feast? What a stirring speech by that big George. His wonderful voice is just perfect for speeches. The history of Christmas. Oh, lovely. I'm eager to learn more. It's the most sacred season. Without Jesus, how could we be brought out of sin? As Malachi said, Jesus is the Son of righteousness and a symbol for the dawn of a new era. Ah, the sun. The Romans also celebrated the sun god Sol Invictus right around this very time of year. Emperor Aurelian even founded an imperial cult in which Sol played a prominent role in their mithratic mysteries. So this is the cult that I think is doing the murders. Oh, thank you, Lost. Thank you. I wonder where I got it from. Thank you. Well, actually, I picked it up from the floor of the bedroom. That's where I got it from. Yeah, I think this is the cult, so I think this actually might be quite important. Oh, this is right. There were some festivals to celebrate the birthday of Sol in Rome. The birth of the sun. It's nonsense. Jesus is not some sort of pagan sun god. St. Augustine said it is the most fitting time to celebrate the nativity of Christ. He who bent low and lifted us up chose the shortest day, yet the one whence the light begins to increase. What are your thoughts on the history of Christmas, Borders? I find the practical matters of it most enlightening. Christmas is the last feast before the cold, deep winter. Our lives are so dependent on the progress of the seasons. Cattle are slaughtered to lower the cost of feeding them. We indulge in their sacrificial meat before the month of starvation. This is really interesting, actually. Like, you know, very topical for the time of year we're on at the moment. Yeah, it's clean. No. Don't worry, it's clean. Well, I wore it. Yeah, yes, it's mostly clean. Mostly. In Genoa, we remember the Roman roots of Christmas, Saturnalia, so as it was called, the winter solstice. Many of the traditions and rituals are borrowed from the Romans. Rome may have had the first celebration, but the Arian heresy soon thereafter was a severe misstep. I've heard very little about it. It was a doctrine that stated Jesus the Son was distinct from God the Father. Arius argued that they are not the same in essence, co-equal and co-eternal. We are fortunate Emperor Constantine put an end to that grievous error, and we are fortunate that Charlemagne was crowned on Christmas Day, else its popularity may not have recovered. That's kind of interesting. You are evergreen, lighten your mind, Werner. I rather enjoy your Christ Kindle, the gift bringer, a most joyous idea. Generosity helps strengthen the bonds of community. Ultimately, however true the various elements of Christmas, it is good because it unites the community. That is why we're here to feast and be merry. And partake in the most splendid beer that has ever been brewed. Well done, Pontus. There we go. Oh. Oh. They say it was wrong. I have heard that a couple of the... Well, more than a couple of the QI facts were wrong. That they weren't as kind of infallible as they made themselves out to be. Hey, Foz. Good. We're celebrating Christmas a little bit late, but we're celebrating Christmas in Tassing. The Amazon Christ Kindle now available in stores. They have just brought out that new color Kindle. Brooks, weren't you thinking about getting one? Have you, did you decide whether to or not? You intend to stay in Tassing even after the snow has melted? I'm in no rush. The bank can survive a moment without me. But my friend brought us here, maybe less so. You were thinking about getting the Kindle, the color Kindle, weren't you? Oh, because it's the 25th or 24th of December, Foss. Oh, the reviews weren't good enough. Maybe the second or the third iteration will be a bit better. Becoming stuck in Tassing is surely an act of God. I cannot control the weather. I am where I am meant to be. Say Alexander Kazimierz plays such delightful songs, perhaps a dance later. We'll see. Until later. I don't want to promise him a dance. I would like to dance with Ots, I think. Right, let's talk to you guys. Thank you, Foss. Thank you. If you could just check your calendar, that you would see that it is Christmas. Yeah, can wait for a bit. Yeah, I'm not so impressed with the saturation of the colors on things like manga and comics and stuff. It's not. It looks better on different screens, so I wouldn't. Yeah, I like my Kindle at the moment, so I don't feel the need to get one that does the. Yeah, it's a bit grainy, isn't it? And then they've got that piss yellow cast. I guess it casts a piss yellow light at the bottom of it that is worse and better on some people's Kindles. Like some people you don't notice the piss yellow at the bottom, but some people's it's really clear as well. Chris Kindle is the baby Jesus. Is that where the word Christingle came from? Which is the thing where you go to church on Christmas Eve and you have an orange that has a candle in it with little bits of cloves. A Christingle. I wonder. Christingle. Christingle is the symbolic object and celebration that represents the birth of Christ and the light in the world. Is it just a Anglican thing? No, it's a German thing. Yeah. It's a German thing. So, in a Christingle, you go to church. I don't think it has to be on Christmas Eve, but it can be on Christmas Eve. So you get an orange, you stick a candle in the top of the orange, and you stick gummy sweets onto toothpicks and put them into an orange. Or, if you don't want to use gummy sweets, you can put cloves in there. Mm. anyone from the UK has heard of a Christingle, that'd be great. It's literally pronounced. It's spelled Christ Ingle or Chris Tingle. No, like no. There's like a Wikipedia article about it and all. Yeah, okay. The name Christingle probably derives from a German word, dialectical word, Christkindl, meaning Christ child or Christmas gift. Yeah. So, what else? It does seem like, so it's been a feature of the churches in the United Kingdom since before the World Wars, so it probably, yeah, it does seem to be a Church of England thing. Blimey, governor! Yeah, it seems to be a Church of England thing. Hey, Murray, it's Chris Pratt's newest role. I can't wait until they make a film out of the Pringle Man. Hey, Mr. T. Good morning. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew, and everything's all right. I'm as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I'm sure the cookies I made proved helpful with the girth as well. Let's not bring up his girth. Impossible not to when I look at all the families gathered here tonight. The laughter of the children running around. The love that brings community together. We are all blessed. Yeah, we'll say we won't make fun of them. As long Viagra Dimer. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Nastravi? Maybe? Oh, I'm so happy I married you, Endris. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day of my life. Love at long last, we know the feeling, don't we, Voislav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. Any plans for children? Bloody hell, let's not. I hope so. I'm not going to ask them about, like, that's... God, it's like every Christmas with the family. You know, asking inappropriate questions. Oh, Foss. I'll see you soon. You have a good new year, Foss. You have a good week as well. I hope work is good for you. Right. I kind of need a pee. Do you mind if I leave you guys on this screen? I won't put you on the BRB screen. Because I want to enjoy the music without having in the back of my mind the fact that I'm going to piss myself in a minute. Right. I'll leave you on this screen so you guys can see Il Peter. There you go. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Il Peter's doing his last supper here. He doesn't look a little bit, doesn't he? Does look a little bit like Last Supper vibes, right? One of you will betray me. Will it be me? Who do you think is going to be... it would be really interesting if Il Peter died. And it was like, this is like the Last Supper imagery. I don't know where Judas usually sits in the Last Supper picture. Hang on, let me have a look. Last Supper painting, I guess. Where does he sit? He usually sits kind of around here. So maybe she'll be... Sorry, I'm fighting with my blanket here. Yeah, maybe it'll be her that betrays. The last one standing will be Peter. Maybe he'll be born again, though. Oh, I see. I can see what my blanket's stuck in my wheels. I hate it when that happens. Right. Off we go. Oh, no, you're not betraying me. Betraying Jesus, aka Il Peter. Right, I'm hoping they'll play me some music now. The cookies especially. I haven't had such wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you wanted us to play? Between the two of us, we know the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if I know any of these ones. Be welcome us, Lord Christ. Good Christian men rejoice. From heaven above to earth I come. I kind of want the one that's the most hopping and bopping. Yeah, do you know Wonder Wall? Do you guys recognize any of them? Do you know which one's going to be the most hopping bopping? The Cookies Gun is such a hit. Fourth from the left. So I guess that would be her, wouldn't it? Do you have Mariah Carey? My favorite Christmas song is Stop the Cavalry by, is it Jonah Louie? Which one do you recognize? Oh, like number one. Maybe let's go Good Christian Men Rejoice, because that one, she's got a exclamation mark.
Cadillac. Girl, let's put some miles on it. Anything you want, just to put a smile on it. You deserve it, baby. You deserve it all, and I'm gonna give it to you. Gold jewelry shining so bright, strawberry champagne on ice, lucky for you. That's what I like. That's what I like, lucky for you. That's what I like. That's what I like, sex by the fire at night, silk sheets and diamonds all white, lucky for you. That's what I like. That's what I like.
Feeling so lucky. You got this. Thank you. Thank you, guys. What a beautiful, beautiful Christmas song. Let's go with the middle one then. A folk tune. One of Casimir's favorites. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Okay. Since it's Christmas, Casimir, I think it's probably Casimir's. I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Okay.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wunder.
He's got a very long neck.
Und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O.
Hey Rev, happy Christmas.
O Jesu Parvule, nach dir ist mir so weh, tröst mir mein Gemüte, ob Ruhe optime, durch
I think our song was a folk song. This one was a nice one. I recognize that song though. I've heard it before. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. That's lovely. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt early had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, the painting the revolt. Was it? Is that what I'm thinking of, Dimo? Is that the song that I've heard? Oh, the music is so good. You can get... This sounds like an ad. You can get the Pentiment vinyl out now. Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. Yeah. I don't mean to nag you during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened, but I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Oh, crap. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill. Defending the monks. No, we won't go with that one. I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. What do you think? I think 1 or 3. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. Or I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Number 1 does sound pretty heroic. But yeah, I did like the idea of the aftermath. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I like the ba da 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 dum dum da 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 dum da da dum dum da ba da ba da ba da ba dum. That's my favorite. It's really good. I think it's very a very British song. The aftermath would be a good compromise. But then I don't know whether just, like, how are we going to paint the people who died? I almost want to look it up, because if I'm going to be painting them on the floor, like, it isn't like, what I would want to do is paint them, you know, nicely. But I don't want to just paint loads of corpses. You know, I might, it's not a fact of, not wanting to, I don't want to spoil it for myself, but at the same time, it's one of those multiple choices that I don't know whether the character is going to do what I want them to do. You know, it's like when, you get given a multiple choice question and you think that, you know, oh, Geralt, do you want to meet my parents? Yes or no? And then you pick yes. And then Geralt's like, oh, I can't wait to fuck your mother or something. And you're like, that is not what I wanted you to do. I just wanted you to say, like, that's not what I meant by saying yes to that. Like, I want to know what the multiple choices actually are. Like, you know, I don't... You know, I just don't want them to paint loads of corpses. I might, yeah, I'm just gonna have a little look at the, okay, is that the final one? No. Painting after math of the river. I want to know what Like, what does it look like? Painting. Oh, maybe just if I put revolt in. Are those my choices? I can't find a picture of the revolt. Oh, there we go. So this is the picture of the peasants killing the... I found a picture of the middle one, which is not what I wanted to use anyway. Maybe... Hang on. Maybe we can... Ah, there we go. Found it. Peasants revolt. Auto. Okay, yeah, we are just going to be painting loads of corpses. Oh, I don't know if I just want to paint loads of corpses. Yeah, so the last one would be just us painting corpses, and I just I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like that's... I thought it would be a bit more hopeful. Yeah, I think that's a little bit traumatic. I feel like the auto-giving the speech is maybe the most realistic one because it is what happened. Like, it was literally a scene that we saw was Otto giving a speech to the peasants. Yeah! Oh, Haley, yeah, I remember. Yeah. But when you select it, it fully just erases her entire mind. And, yeah, and that wasn't what you wanted to do. Yeah. Yeah, I remember those dead family members. Here's them in the painting. Yeah, and I think I'm trying not to look at the other options. Like, I don't want any spoilers for what they look like. I think the first one is probably the best. Because it's remembering Otto, and I feel like he did stand for the right thing. It's a shame we can't include Andreas, though, honestly. I think I'm gonna pick the first one. Yeah. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. Yeah. And I'm trying to riz Otto's son as well, so... Yeah. I know, it's a bit of the weenie choice, but I feel like it is actually showing what happened, but without painting. I just don't think it feels quite like the right thing to do to paint the corpses. I thought that it might... I don't know. We will go for a bit of a walk around. And it doesn't feel right showing the peasants being... Like, so it was showing the monks being protected by the soldiers and the peasants trying to kill the monks. And I don't feel like that's entirely truthful either, because most of the peasants, bar Peter, weren't trying to actually just kill the monks. It's beautiful though, isn't it? It's such a good game. Oh, it's a bit spooky, lads. Oh, I'm a little bit... I can feel my knees shaking a bit. I'm a bit spooked. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think that maybe we should have painted the fire as well, but I wish there was a middle ground between all three of those choices, to be honest. There you go. Ooh! Did you make a snowman, boss? Yeah, we will check on our dad. He's probably dead, let's be honest. Like, you know, I think he's probably dead. I think probably someone's come and smothered him in his sleep. You don't like snow? I like it until it starts becoming a problem. So when it stops being like nice and beautiful and stuff, and it is just slushy, icy, dangerous, and just difficult to get anywhere. Do we know when Avowed is actually coming out? God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, Sister Emily. Were we not bothering you with the noise next door? Not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. Especially all that testing. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all testing is endured. Yeah. The people here have suffered greatly, but we must always find hope in their midst of despair. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and we will all have a chance to live again. Who is that? Oh my god, it's someone with a beard! I thought it was you! It's not her? I was convinced. Please excuse me, Sister Emily. I need to check on my father. But, okay, maybe it's not. I still think it's her. I still think it's her. I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think we should fucking go in there. I think we should go get someone else to come with us, no? Okay, no. Well, because we thought they had long hair. Or I thought they had long hair, but maybe they had a beard. Maybe I should just go to sleep and pretend this didn't happen. Yeah, I still think it's her. And maybe that man with a beard is someone different. He's definitely dead, isn't he? Yeah. I told you so. Oh no, he's not dead. Wait a minute. Is that you? I was afraid something might have happened to you. I've been asleep most of the day, most of the evening too. Will Badger become a nun after playing this? Better not tell you now. It's going to be a surprise. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. Yeah, Greg is actually secretly God, and I'm married to him, so I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I know how important it is to you. For you to work this hard, it has to be important to you. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. Oh, well, I know. You know, I know. It's all right. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going to be going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. It's true, though. I mean, I got along all right. But I always knew that you would surpass me before long. You can see things that I never could. See things and make them real. You're doing it. Goodbye, Daddy. Goodbye. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. The one morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things yourself. Love things for yourself. And you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Could you bring me something to eat? Oh my god, the food's poisoned. The food's poisoned. I miss the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one bought me a cookie. Oh my god, the soup has to be poisoned. I'm actually a little bit frightened that the person's going to be downstairs. Do you think that's Andreas? I'm sorry, Klaus, about everything. You're here. This is Andreas. I've been trying to keep Maxlin safe. Been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there, in the dance of death. The Baron, Piero, Guy, Frank, Peter, Otto, August, and now you. Dad. What a fucking twist. It's you. Who are you? What are you doing to my father? I'm sorry I've forgotten all my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face or what it once was. Sandra. Back from the dead. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it's warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. So I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that kept my mind from forgetting what words are. How did you survive the fire? I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw I was trying to save books and... He went back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. Everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. You painted over the dance of death in the Abbey. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you, afraid to talk to anyone. God. Why are you here tonight? He didn't leave the notes. We know he didn't. That's a stupid question. To help you, to help Klaus with the mural, to help you survive to finish it. The hand that tried to kill your father will likely strike again. It has killed before to prevent Tassing's history from being known. Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here, always has been, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the spectre of death that has hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmermann. And Lorenz Rothvogel. My heart is like pumping. My God. Yes, and they traveled through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kiersau. It's a network of tunnels that I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that I can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've travelled every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there's one place I have never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to the ancient Roman temple that's determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum. You found it? No, but I mapped it out a darkness between collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Why the fuck would I want to go? Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. Oh my, I'm like welling up a bit. Oh my god. What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. We did forget his soup. Lucky never wasted stone, so we used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To the hidden place. Are you okay? Alright, into the Rathskeller we go. Why does he have to be so creepy, though? Yeah, no, I like... I'm gonna cry. We might have to use this, because it's, like, slightly standing out. Okay. Right, let me just readjust in case I have to do any, like, quick QTEs. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided, new and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step of the Mithraeum. There were cults of Mithras all over the Roman Empire. We know there was a Mithraeum in Tassing, but this is just some graffito from an initiate. How does it help us? This feels like vandalism. A warning would be nice. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. It will take us to the baths and then to the Mithraeum. We did choose to make him a vandal, that's true. I love how he walks like Brother Piero now, though. What a little cutie. Ooh. I'm on edge. This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting to the Mithraeum this way. Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. We didn't find out what was on the other side. I wouldn't let him explore it. I should have taken more care with him. We can't do anything about that now. Haley! Have a good week. I'll see you tomorrow. The decorations, these must have been the baths. It does look like there's a way through. Silt, all the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? Let's keep looking. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? A hypocaust. They used to warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies to the north often had them. Let's hope these haven't filled with silt as well. Let's give up immediately. I'm spooked. What if we get, like... Do you know where we're going? These pillars look kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to explore ahead. I don't want to go by ourselves. Oh my god. Okay, I'm Andreas. Hobbling along. Ah! No, I'm scared! Sorry. Oh. I cannot even tell you how on edge I am right now. I am frightened. And that is fucking terrifying. Lads, come on. That is terrifying when you think that there's somebody down here with you. There. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love for that dying art. Oh, Christ. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. God, this is like the thumping of my heart right now. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? I don't think I did. I think you actually went back in by yourself. No, no, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here? Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving. I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. Who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas, but it has become a prison you've constructed to protect yourselves. From pain, from risk, from life itself. But I can't stay here, I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? You are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Yeah, this is Andreas's mind palace. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Okay. I don't know if this is like a timed thing either. Hello, Andreas. Oh, it's our wife. Of course, I am still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long, why? You reminded me of August. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together, and they were happy years, weren't they? But they ended, and it felt like life ended with him. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's never too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. Okay, let's go. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place, but maybe someday in a better place, in a better dream. I'm gonna cry. I know you guys can't see my face. But if you could, I look really sad. I don't want to cover up whoever's going to be talking to us next. Oh, there we go. Master Andreas. Casper, it's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter. I couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't save more than a couple of armfuls of books. Everyone knows you did. And that's all that any of us can do. Casper the friendly ghost. Thanks for everything you taught me. Okay, I think that might be... We're about to leave, so... Oh, shit. What happened? This was just the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Oh, okay. It's fine. Your mind is finding itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. I thought you were gone. You brought me back. So what do I do now? Keep going. Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Oh, it's our son. It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface, no matter how hard I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's all right. Oh my god, this is the first time he's ever spoken to us as well. It's all right, Daddy. Goodbye, Daddy, goodbye. It is. You don't have to hide here anymore. I know. I think it's best to be honest. Like, we're trying to face up to what we're feeling, so. It's so hard to let you go. But you have to. You're right. Oh. Good night, August. It's shifted again, the walls. I'm still trying to protect you. No, I mean, no, I have to do this. I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze, and I'm leaving. The next part might be confusing. There we go. The Lady of the Maze. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Did I make this? You borrowed it. There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got there, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I have watched over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We're in the labyrinth, the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real and you need not be afraid. Is she not going to be the big evil? Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Andreas, Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Are you sure it's our spirits and we're not just here in like person? Okay. Sister, we're looking for the myth room. Is this it? This is the tabernacle. Not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. The colors are quite bright for... Like, you know, if it seems like maybe it might be something we're imagining. I don't know. How does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. Okay, so she's getting into here via her grave, which is, there's presumably like a hidden door down there. You deliver messages? Yes, once, a long time ago, I was a scribe. I copied many works of the great church doctors. I still think it might be her. She was a scribe? Oregon in particular. But all that ended with the fire, it ended with my life. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. I knew it was her! When the fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters, not one. The purple. All I could do was grab a single book and bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why her God spared me alone, but he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. Father Thomas is telling her to do stuff. It was you this whole time. You wrote the notes. I found one by my dad where he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Yeah. We'll figure this out. You wrote those notes. I feel like the second one. But I also want her to tell us everything, so I want to calm her down. And people were murdered because of them. No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, I am not here. This cannot be happening. This can't be happening. Sister Amelie, shh, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. That's why he didn't want anyone digging up the foundations of the church. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Through tunnels, though in truth it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. I'm going to stick myself over here. Should probably be able to see what they're saying a bit better. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. Though, in truth, I am still happy you are alive, thank God. But I think the occasion for this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her, told her what to write. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit, but yes, I did. To what end? What is the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Mars, God, and Diana. Look closer. It looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the meadow. And the image of Saint Satyr from the shrine. I don't understand. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Satyr and Mars and Diana. The saints are gods. When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was Saint Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satyr, not understanding that she was an aspect of Diana, and believed that she was another local saint. It's not uncommon for stories to borrow and change some characters from older tales. But these were not stories, Magdalene. These are saints, our saints. The settlers did not see them through pagan Roman eyes, but through Christian eyes. No one knew they were Roman gods because there were no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for Historia Tassi. But Historia Tassi was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost, for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. You killed Father Matthias? Oh! May God forgive me, I did, yes. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tessing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Sartia was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Sartia that helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. If the saints weren't here, why does it matter, I guess? Then what does that mean for the hand of St. Moritz? What does it mean for the people who pray to him, to St. Sartia, and believe their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in the dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? People must have suspected something odd over the years, Father. Daydreamer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Perhaps some would, but you could have always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. I think this. Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? I think actually the last one. I have faith in God. Well, clearly not if you're just going around murdering people. And I have seen firsthand what can happen when people become disconnected from our God. When people believe that all just authority is false, and that their own education and reason are superior to divine truth. You always told us that we have to accept Christ with our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You're preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And that the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will always be with us. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode to town with another copy of Historiotassi. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kearsau could become to terms with its past. And if Father Gurno read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gurno chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. Then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historiotassi. He couldn't even read. And in the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising and caused it instead. Oh, you have a difficult time reading people. Oh, I like the last one because it's like a bit of a zinger. But the first one, I feel like brings him face to face with the consequences of his actions. I think that it's quite short-sighted that he's like, while I'm alive, I'm going to murder all these people to stop this truth from coming out. But it doesn't prevent it from coming out when he's dead. You know, like, it would be better that it came out while he was alive, while he, you know, kind of like is there to dampen it, rather than trusting, because he doesn't trust other people. So why would he trust the church's future to other people when he's dead, you know? Yeah, unless he was going to destroy this area. Exactly. He could have though, couldn't he? That probably would have been a good idea if he'd caused a cave-in here so that people wouldn't have found it. Yeah, I believe this even though I know about the Romans and saints, but no one else would. Yeah, exactly. I suppose they would lose tourism from not having the hand of St. Moritz, but they could say they got it from somewhere else. Like, you know. No, I think I'm going to pick the first one. Prevent an uprising. Someone else killed him, as someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundations of the Rathaus. Something from our pagan ancestors? No, not quite so old. What he found was a stone head. Oh, look. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Black Till told me that the farmers found old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes, and this had remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read. The words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you at St. John's Eve at the Rathaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down. What you told her were visions, visions she couldn't remember. And deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, Hannah, and Martin. God. I love how Emily's just taking a nap here as well. So that one of them would murder Otto, just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? Bet you fucking did that yourself. I'm sorry, Magdalene, but it was you. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. I want to know why he did it. Or should I make him feel guilty? Gotta get my 8 hours in. I also want, you know, obviously he's crazy, so like we know why he did it, but I think it was a bad decision. None of this was easy for me. I've always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Because isn't he betraying his own religion by murdering? Like, one of the main tenets is like, thou shalt not murder. Isn't he becoming what he feared the most, which is a heathen, I guess? Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with determination of a guilty man doing penance. Oh, beautiful Mars red. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Sartia, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him? No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even I can't stop you from telling the people what I've done. I can't stop them from finding this place. Get him, Andreas! Andreas, come on. I think you can beat up an old man. Stop. It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassing's secrets with me. Wait, he just said he wasn't going to kill us. Now he's trying to kill us. He's like, oh, it doesn't count as murder if you die under some rubble. It's like the rubble's fault. The rubble's the murderer. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Amelie. Then leave and take her with you. If you can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide the secret? Yeah. Oh! Or we could say suicide, because isn't suicide, like, you're not allowed to, right? Yeah, we'll grab the head as well. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. But then he seems to be all right with murder, so maybe he'd be all right with it. We'll say it's suicide. We'll see if he... I believe it's an act of faith. If it's not, I'm prepared to answer for it. Father! Go! No, grab the head! Oh, Andreas is such a hero. He's such a hero! Hey, Irvin! You've come in during a dramatic... Are you alright? I think so, you... In truth, no, but I survived, and so did she. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this, about everything. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. Please explain your thinking. I'm just not sure it makes sense. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Sartia? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. I think they've got enough faith to hear the truth. Like, you know, kind of so what if the saints didn't visit your town? Like, you know, they have 50 more reasons to like, you know, their faith is based on so many more reasons than just the fact that their saint came and visited them. Right? Like, yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah. I think it might make them question what the church has taught them, but I think that if they, like, you know, if they really believe, I think that, yeah, you can't be sainted until after you died. I think that is. So what if Gurg isn't just on a Boston hand? Exactly. What if Gurg isn't? Yeah, like, I think that they have so many more reasons to believe. And the townspeople already combine pagan traditions with Christian traditions, like the St. John's Eve, or is it St. George's Eve? I can't remember. The Christmas celebrations. You know, Il Peter still talks about their stuff with Perchta. So clearly they have already come to terms with the fact that it's kind of a mix of pagan and Christian traditions. I think that I think that exactly. You know them better than I do, especially since I've been away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but I don't understand what this option is even, to be honest. Thought understanding this would feel better. Yeah, sure. After we found out who did all of this, who attacked my dad. But it's not like we can bring anyone back. We can't undo any of the hurt he caused. Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. Yeah. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I am too, but I think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. I knew it was her running around the Roman ruins, though. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. It wasn't the coat thing, though. We really thought it was going to be... We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. She'll be shocked because she doesn't usually leave her little room, does she? Oh, Evan! Well, that's something to put your jar of mayo on, isn't it? No. So what Thomas and Amelie were doing was because Thomas was receiving things in confession, he would convince Amelie that they were visions that she had had he would get her to write them down in her special purple ink, and he would use them to encourage people to murder each other. So they would blackmail other people, essentially. Or, you know, not necessarily blackmail them, but give them reason to murder others. And then Father Thomas did actually kill Father Matthias and did actually kill my dad as well. Yeah, he was pulling the strings of everyone else in town. So the people that we accuse may have done the murder. It's still kind of up in the air that it could have been any of the 3 people. But, you know, we can only choose the best choice that we had the most information on. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. I keep feeling like I'm gonna cry. But then they get sucked back in. Oh, Magdalene, you made it back. Andreas and Sister Emily and I all made it back. Sister Emily? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything all right? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it probably could be better. Oh, gross. Because the church is collapsed, all of the graves will also have collapsed. It's gonna smell real bad over there. Are you all right, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. It started in the Rath house. Well, the Rathskeller. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy. Did you know the back wall was part of an old Roman aqueduct? So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't get through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hypocaust. Andreas got separated from me. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down here. But when I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. He fucking died? Get my cam off. I keep having to move for important things. You didn't even let me finish my story. Yay! Rude. He interrupted me as well. Evil. No, you have a fun time. This game is so good. You have a fun time with it. At least he didn't die alone. Okay. Cam off. Time to read a letter. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send you. So I'll end it with my love, Esther. I bored him to death, damn. Magdalene? Yes. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reich post as soon as everything's settled. Please thank him for me. And don't let him forget his commission for the work. Fine. 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 As a representative of his bank, I would be remiss of me to do so. Okay. Fine, he can have some money. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke to him. Seems that Tasling has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Good fortune to you. Am I leaving? I really tried to romance Odds. So it's going to be a bit of a shame if I'm not. Oh, is it the Gertrude? Hi! Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? Thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. I can't believe we ever suspected her. Look at that. It's this sweet little angel. Sister Gertrude. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm sorry about what happened to your father. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well when she heard you were leaving. Come on, we. No, you guys expected her a little bit. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you. Glint of murder in her eyes. Okay, hang on. I gotta go speak to Odds first. Yeah. Why hasn't he proposed? I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mum says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Magdalene, you sure you don't want to marry me? Oh, no, they're going to give me a choice. Why are we marrying him? Yeah, we get to go off on an adventure. Great. I think we're good for us, right? But he should have asked earlier. He should have. Now he's only asking because we're leaving, because he thinks he's missed his chance. Sad Andreas and Gertrude never got together. I thought they would have made a cute couple. And the load of bitter sorrow lies heavy upon my breast. I'll say it is a tempting offer. Oh! Come with me? Yeah! My mom? Oh, come on. No. Don't be like a car. No. Don't. I'm leaving Tasling today. If you want to have a life together, come with me. It's a lot to ask. I know you're asking a lot of me too. Think about it, but don't think too long. Write to me then. Oh, man. He's like, no, I've got to stay with my mom. I get it, but like... It's only spring. I promise I won't get married before the end of the year. You know I'm no good at writing. Okay, you've been a little bit of a whiner now. Then get better. Don't take too long, sweet boy. A girl can't wait forever. Oh, he's never gonna fucking write to me, is he? Uh-huh. Yeah. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. I don't want you to come visit me. Oh, dear. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Well, Gullick's made her pancakes this morning. Oh, no, waffles this morning, Rook, so. All the boys will miss you even... Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it despite appearances. I'll go easy on him. I literally asked him to come with me and he said no, so... Sucks to be him. Good morning, Mistress Druckerin. Are you off so soon? Yes, Father, just saying my last few farewells. Of course, I'm sorry I did not get a chance to know your father, God rest his soul. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. Thank you. Good, good. Keep the faith. God bless you in your travels. And choke the faith out of you. Like Father Thomas tried to do to Father Matthias. God bless you as well, Sister Emily. Are you leaving today? I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I love that she writes in purple. Well, that was winter. It's spring now. I think that's a beautiful way to put it, don't you think? True. We all must try to live again. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, because she was really kind of a victim as well, wasn't she? She kept blacking out. Got told she was having these visions and was used to commit crimes. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias or Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened, perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do harm. I'm writing an account of what happened here, as well as I can remember it anyway. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. I wonder what different ending we could have gotten as well. Let's see if there's anyone else this way. And then we will... Oh, nope. Gertrude is... Gertrude's the roadblock. Thanks, Gertrude. Have to replay every year to find out. I don't know whether you guys would want to sit through watching. Where's Andreas? I hope he's up at the mill. I hope he's up at the mill with Paul. Oh, he's not. He is! I'm presuming... No, is that... Yes! He is with Paul. Okay. Am I going out with Andreas? Maybe we can riz Andreas. I know he's a bit old for us, but... Magdalene, you ready? I am. We'll be setting out soon. Good. It's a wide and exciting world out there. You shouldn't miss out on it. I will also be leaving Tassing before long. Not permanently, I imagine, just to travel for a while. That's wonderful. You were my inspiration, Magdalene. I've always wanted to go. It's been on my mind for a while. But I have to wait for little Andreas and Ulrich to grow old enough. I'm tired of this place. There has been too much pain. Because of your husband. He was a terrible man, I think. No, it was his fault. Agnes always said that it was his fault. But then he gifted me Paul. At least I got Paul. The two of us surviving together. Then came the revolt. A frightening time. It happened because of hope, even a foolish one. And for all that pain, it ultimately freed me from Lenhart. It showed me and Paul that we can both live without fear. Yeah, he's well. Yeah, I don't know whether he would be rich anymore. I suppose he could use his name, though. Like, he's still talented, right? We can be like a printing, painting duo. Where are you planning to go? To the west, I think. I've often dreamed of visiting Paris. It sounds as a fun place to start from, and then God only knows where the winds will take me. Maybe our paths will cross. Oh, that would be nice. Stay safe on the road, dear. We're still in dangerous times. Oh, look at what a nice horse. Okay, let's not get too... Okay, we can't talk to Paul. I don't want to talk to Andreas unless that's the... Yeah, traveling artists. Are you sure I look all right? Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's all right now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald and then down to the Isar? I'm sorry to see you go. Oh, Andreas isn't coming with us. I do hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. It was a wonder the last time I saw it. Oh, because Andreas went to Poland? You'll have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. One thing I can't believe is that Andreas never knew that it was far. After 20 years of living in the Roman ruins, he didn't know who it was. I don't know how, but I will. I wish he could have seen it, Andreas. I hope we get... Yeah, I want to see the mural. I hope so. Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. We all need words of encouragement, and besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll down the road. Oh, maybe Andreas will paint the last bit. He was just super unlucky. Yeah, and so the person who was folding through gaps was clearly Sister Amelie, because I don't think Father Thomas looked all that limber. I'm surprised he never saw her face or found where she was coming from. Oh, thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Andreas, are you all right? I'm lost. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. They're up on the mill, the walkway. Oh, look. Do you see that drawing? I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you! Hi, kiddos. Wow. That is some art. No penises, though. Surprised. No, don't worry. They own the mill, so it's not vandalism. Wow. So this is what we drew. We drew the pagans working the fields. We decided that it was the most realistic thing and something that the farmers in Tassing could, you know, understand. Then we drew the lady founding the Kirsal Abbey. Because I thought that was the one that had the most truth to it. Then Otto giving a speech.
So
This one's the future one, right? The church being on top of the Roman ruins. Otto did join us! We had Berthold.
Das küsste mich auf Deutsch und sprach auf
That was our kid, presumably.
Man glaubt,
Oh, ill Peter.
wie gut es klang. Das
Oh, there's Ursula. Hang on. Oh my god, he was killed! He was burnt at the stake! There was Werner. Never got married. Oh wow, they had so many children. Oh, Andreas. Wow! Wowee! What an amazing game! What a great game! Hang on, let me put some music on for this bit. I can probably put on the Pentiment soundtrack, can't I? Probably. Wow. The art was so good. I think considering we're playing Pentiment, the Pentiment soundtrack's fine. Wow. I don't even have any words. That was so good. I think that might be one of the best games I've ever played. That was amazing. I kind of want to know what the endings were. Did they have different endings? So there are several endings. Much of it is presented through the Tassing genealogical tree, presenting the fates of many of the families in the village. It's the companion piece to Magellan's mural. And there's another mural piece as well that we could have gotten. So, you know, we got the a church on top of the Roman ruins. There was another one where possibly St. Moritz and St. Sartia are giants over the town. I don't know whether that's if they like maybe if we didn't uncover Father Thomas. I want to know what endings they could have gotten. Yeah, maybe not telling the truth. Yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe that does make the difference. You know, everybody knew about the... Yeah, everyone knew about the Roman ruins, so they were in the... They were in the mural. But if we didn't tell the truth, the saints are larger than life, right? Oh, that was so good. I hope you guys liked it as well. I really recommend picking it up if because there's so many different like outcomes, I think, and so many different you know, like certain people can die, certain people don't die, you know, you accuse different people. Even if you've watched me play it, I really recommend picking it up in the sale or picking it up on, I think it's on Xbox Game Pass. So even if you know, if you've got Xbox Game Pass, it's a good idea to pick it up. So good. Yeah, I think Andreas could have had an affair with one of the nuns, which wasn't actually for lack of me trying. It's only because I saw it in the trailer. I did try and riz Sister Illumita, but she didn't seem like... there didn't seem to be any kind of obvious way. No, I think it was Sister Illumita that we could have rizzed. Yeah, I saw it in the trailer. And I gave it a go, but he wasn't into it. That's like part of the reason why I chose Rapscallion as well, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna want to riz one of the nuns, but... Yeah. Oh, it was so good. I can't believe it wasn't Sister Gertrude, though. Yeah, maybe it depends on your background. Oh. So good. I wonder if there's an after... Hang on, can I skip the credits? No, there isn't. That's a shame. I can't have a look. It would be nice if I could walk around the mural as well, but it doesn't seem like I can. I know you guys just got me on it being on my face, but... Yeah. Oh, that was so cool! So, who is it published by? Obsidian, right? Oh, Christ, sorry, you're getting multiple streams of music now. And made by Obsidian. I wonder what team was behind it. Because, you know, Obsidian is such a... I didn't realise Obsidian was Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. No, it's not. Never mind. I think this is the Xbox Obsidian. Yeah, when I click Obsidian, it just takes me to the Xbox page, so... Yeah. Yeah, it was so good. So good! Oh, no, I think this is one of these games that I'm going to think about for ages afterwards, and I'm going to try and convince Greg to play it as well. Greg, will you play it? Will you play it so we can talk about it? I'd really like that, please. Thank you. I'm now reading, like, people got different endings and stuff. I mean... Was it City and the people... Were they Mass Effect? What, did they do Mass Effect? They did, didn't they? Wasn't it... No, that's BioWare. Yeah, New Vegas. Yeah. BioWare's the people that were eaten by EA and kind of in-shitified by EA. But I still have hope for BioWare as well. I don't know. I still have a soft spot for BioWare. Pillars of Eternity, Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds was really great as well. Greg really enjoyed Outer Worlds. Hey, Yesu, you joined us right at the end again. Happy New Year, Yesu. Happy Monday as well. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm gonna be talking Greg's ear off after I finish up. I'm gonna be straight into seeing it. I'm gonna be, Greg, can I talk to you about Pentiment, please? Oh god, I can probably see how many hours I've got in Pillars, actually. Been sleeping late? Well, you make sure that you get your sleep as well. It's part of the, it's the best thing about this time of year is sleeping in. Where's Best Doggo? Oh, she's not in here today. She did come and see us at the beginning. I played 13 hours of Pillars of Eternity 2. I don't feel like I'm nearly far enough through. I hope you enjoy the VOD though, Yasu. It was a roller coaster. I really did nearly cry. There were several times where I was like, oh, I'm getting moist. Yeah, I liked Pillars. So I played the first one. We played the first one on stream, actually. And I started playing the second one in my own time. But it turns out, when I play games in my own time, I don't finish them. Streaming them makes me finish them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I just got to Nekataka. That's what it's called. Yeah. So just outside the tutorial area. Yeah, I started playing as the same character that I played on stream, Pillars of Eternity 1. It's just a lot of reading for Pillars of Eternity. I don't know whether I would want to stream it. It's a lot. And it's one of those games that, like, I can see that we played Pillars of Eternity 1 for 113 hours. That's a little bit long for a stream game. Is it all voice? It is. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad then. I don't know. It's just 113 hours. It's a bit long for a stream game. Maybe. I have a think about it. Well, we've got so many games on our list, and we're playing Simon the Sorcerer tomorrow, which is a game that you guys have been asking me for years and years. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to just do the main quest, would I? I'd want to do all the side stuff because I like it. But then I suppose, if I was going to either not finish it or... Yeah, I'm looking forward to... I would like to play all of the Simon games because apparently the third one's really shit and I can't wait to get to it. Because, I love shit games. Yeah. Just love a shit game. Yeah, so we will be playing Simon tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, we're playing Indie. Hopefully, I feel less motion sick by the time we're playing Indie. So that's the reason why we didn't play it today. I woke up. Sudoku made me feel motion sick. And I was like, okay, probably best not to leave that until Wednesday. Yeah, so we're playing Indiana Jones on Wednesday and Friday as well. So a bit of a double bill. And then I don't know whether we'll continue on with Brock. I think we'll see how we feel with it. It's very British. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm looking forward to it then. Yeah, because we don't play many, very British games. Well, most games are American. Even this game, they spell mum like mom. Deeply disturbed. Yeah, I know, Herbal. So that's why I knew that I wasn't feeling good. If even Sudoku makes me feel motion sick, it's not a good day for me, is it? Right, lads, I'll let you out into the ether. We're right on time. 5. Thank you, Pentiment, for finishing exactly at 5, or just a little bit before. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Simon, hopefully, if Simon works. I hope Simon works. Now, thank you very much for being here, lads. I hope you enjoy Pentiment as much as I did. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, lads. Bye. It's actually quite good music.
Are you tired of using toilet paper? Does your finger keep going through this horrible one-ply stuff? Well, buy a bidet today. Sploosh that boot. Mums will enjoy it.